I do not have time for this. I do not have time for you.
And that's what you missed on Glee.
Hi, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to a Rogue. Oh my God, why didn't I play a Rogue intro? Anyway, whatever.
You won't get copyrighted out of the Baltic states.
We are meeting this morning because I'm trying to get every day 3 45-minute writing sprints done. But I have therapy today. I've got a lot of stuff I gotta get done later today, and it's all making me crazy anxious. And I just feel like, especially after, I'm just not convinced I'm going to be able to get writing done after my therapy appointment. So,
Yeah.
Given that, Katie Ann is being a good friend and has decided to, or has agreed to work with me this morning. And since it's the 14, should we like just dive right into our first 45 at the 15? Will you do timers because my computer is actually struggle busing? Hope everybody's ready. Hope everybody's down for it. Katie Ann, you're focusing on getting a timer up. So I'll just say hi to people in the comments. Hi, Kagehima. Hi, Sieg. Don't worry. This is not like going to be a social hour. This is Wallysimo needs body doubling to get her work done for the day hour. Mullen's here-ish. Hello, just on my lunch break, popping in to say hi. The 14th, isn't it the 15th? Did I say the 14th? When did I say the 14th?
You meant the 14-minute mark, but you
So,
said the 14th.
right, since it's the it's the 14-minute mark. It is the fact 15, which means I need to also pay a parking ticket because if I don't pay it today, then tomorrow it gets increased in value.
No.
I've waited too long to pay it. But it's okay. I'm gonna dive right in. It's gonna be okay. I'm so anxious. Okay, it's time. Bye, everybody. Wait, Katie, 5 words or less. How are you doing today?
Tired, but working on F1.
Nice. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. How did you do, my dear?
I did okay. Hold on, I'm just setting us a 15-minute yap timer.
Thank you.
There in the background so we can see. I did okay. I did some admin stuff, Instagram, responded to some messages, and then I started chapter 4 and I wrote 190 words.
Okay. Not
So,
bad.
yeah, luckily this chapter is already pretty much like obviously like I'm fixing because I'm writing every word again.
Okay.
But like I'm not writing it from scratch, I guess I should say, because it's yeah, kind of fine how it is, like
Yeah.
plot wise. Anyway, all of those words to really say nothing because I'm still trying to boot up my brain. I also now have coffee.
Honestly fair. Oh, nice. It's good to have a coffee. It took me a second to get settled in. I was just feeling so jittery and anxious and nasty and terrible. But then I remembered the iconic Sprints and Shop Talk that we did on Friday. And I was like, you know who would be able to face her writing this morning is internationally best-selling author Wallace Kinney, my alter ego.
So true.
So I got up. I took my anxiety medication, first of all, because
Great.
critical.
As necessary. Yes,
Literally.
exactly. Critical.
And then I found my bell and I rang it a few times to summon the alter ego. And I settled in. And like, did I get a ton done? No, but I'm working on what we talked about yesterday with like rearranging where certain introspections happen just to give things a better flow, kind of turning this chapter in more of a 3-act chapter. And so I'm in the middle of act 2 of this chapter, and I'm liking it better, and I'm doing okay. But while we chit chat, I'm going to do my PT for the day, so that way that's another thing that I can cross off my list. Because I also think, from an anxiety perspective, that's going to be helpful for me today, is to like make an effort to actually front load the day, get most of my stuff done before I go to therapy, including my like little things. So that way I'm not like stressed about all the stuff I have to do later as the anxiety builds for the day. Because I don't know, as much as I love her, I don't know how long I'll be able to embody internationally best-selling author Wallace Kinney. But I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great that already one of my 45-minute chunks is done. And yeah, it's going to be okay. Today is going to be okay no matter what happens. No matter what happens.
No matter what happens.
I still get to be Wallace Kinney. And that is a slay. What a slay for me, truly.
Sorry, Wendy. When the laptop is next to the bed, but Discord is not muted. Awakening at 5 a.m.
Oh my goodness. Wait, what's going on in Discord?
I tagged the pop-up. I tagged the pop-up.
Oh, thank you for
which
tagging.
I assume Wendy is in. So, well Wendy, it's a good thing it was open. You're here, Wendy.
Yeah, welcome. Also, I loved this, Mullen. I don't know if Mullen is still here, but I did understand this. I did know it was a Buffy reference. I do love this. So good. Steve said, I'll be off work when the sprint is over, but good luck. You got this. Thank you. Also, you mentioned that you did an addendum to your 5 words or less with stressed but on 2 deadlines, which I feel like you're stressed because you're on 2 deadlines, not stressed but on 2 deadlines. But you know,
I guess maybe it should have been stressed and
stressed and on 2 deadlines. Good morning. Hi, Faragi. Hi, JK. Good morning, everyone. Hope you all had a good weekend. I had a great weekend. I went to the Renaissance Fair yesterday. It was super fun. Hello, Kelly. Hello, Kate Girl. Just got back from work. Good morning. Daily streams. Loving this, though I can't stay long. Work will be demanding today. Not daily streams, just on demand, as needed.
On demand is a great way to put it.
Yeah, which honestly, like this might just be one of our phases of where we're streaming more frequently because external anxiety is so intense that sometimes streaming is the thing that just keeps us in it. Hello, Lizzie. Kagehima got 414 words. Froggy got organized the writing for my last session and wrote 500 new words. Very well done. Lizzie says, I did try to go back to sleep for the sprint, but was unsuccessful, so I'm here and have coffee. Wow. Well, we really were your alarm clock this morning.
We really were. Oh my God. I also had a great weekend.
Good. Yes.
It was my niece's birthday party yesterday. Her birthday is the 10th, so she shares a birthday with BC. But she's 3 years older than BC. She was born in 22, so she's 4. And so we were hanging out a lot yesterday, and I like read a bunch of books to her and all this stuff. Anyway, we're talking, and she's telling me about like one of the things in her magazine was a bunch of stuff about animals, and she was telling me about all the animals she's seen recently. And I was asking her questions. I was like, "Did you see a moose?" She's like, "No, but I've seen a deer." And I was like, "Oh, that's fun. That's cool. What it look like? Did it have big antler? Like all this stuff." Anyway, so she's going through all of her animals that she's seen recently. She's like, and we went to a farm, and I saw goats, and I was like, "Oh, that's really fun and cool. Like, what did you enjoy looking at the goats? Were the goats cute and friendly?" She was like, "No, they were really scared of us. They didn't have any eyebrows." And I was like, "Oh, okay. That's interesting. I don't know if I've ever thought about goat eyebrows." And she goes, sorry, it's too funny. She goes, "Their eyebrows flew away to heaven."
Oh. Oh, children.
And I was like, okay, I don't think I should ask any more questions.
Yeah, I think she's probably got some stuff on her mind given family stuff happening.
Yes, and like some certain things, and like they've been talking to her about it, but I was like, that is just like the most absurdist statement I've ever
flew away to heaven. You know, all eyebrows go to heaven. So
all eyebrows go to heaven. Sorry, it was just so hilarious. And then so I'm laughing, and I'm trying like not to like laugh like too much because I'm not laughing at her. I'm laughing at like just the
absurdity.
The absurdity. And she goes, not in like she says, doesn't say this in like a, she goes, "Why are you laughing?" And she doesn't say it in like a, "Why are you laughing at me?" kind of way. She's like, "What was funny? Like, why are you laughing?" And I was like, "Oh, I just love you so much. I think you're so funny. I love the things you say." And so, yeah, because I'm like trying not to laugh too much to make it seem like such a thing. But I told her parents that, and my brother and sister-in-law, and my sister-in-law goes, "We haven't seen any goats."
No, you're lying to me. Oh no, that is the best way that story could have ended.
Exactly.
Wait, what? Wow, she really got here creating worlds in her mind. Wait, no, that's actually so funny because in my brain, I'm like, yeah, I guess if a kid sees a goat for the first time, that might be something that they notice is like, oh wow, they're like covered in hair, but no like distinct eyebrows. Although I'm pretty sure goats do have eyebrows. I think.
I feel like goats have eyebrows.
They have eyebrows,
but in her mind,
they don't. And then she's like, and they went to heaven, and like, oh my God! But the fact that none of that's real is the best punchline. No, that's so good.
Was so literally that's why I was like, I have to tell this story because it's so fucking funny. It was so funny because I was like, this is hilarious. So because she goes off and plays with her brother, and so then that's when I told my sister. I turned to my sister-in-law later, and I was like, oh my God, she said this thing. It was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Oh, what if she had a dream? She might have had a dream. But it was so cute. It was so cute. She's so funny. Oh my God.
Is literally hilarious.
Yeah.
Also, Amanda's here. Wendy says, "Oh my God, kids are so funny." It's so true. And I wish we could all be like kids. Amanda says, "When trying to type good morning, my phone first corrected to good nothing and then good morning as in sad. So that's apparently the vibes of the day." Thank you, Amanda. I've had a suspicion. Confirming some things for me. And yeah, what if she had a dream? Will you chat with people? I'm gonna go get my putty really fast.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, it's so funny. More stuff about my niece and nephew because I love talking about them. My nephew is 2. He turned 2 in March. And the thing that he does is whenever he's at the dinner table, like he like listens to everybody, he repeats stuff that she says. He'll just like say like multiple different words that she says. But then every once in a while, he'll just go, "Roar!" And he's like, and then we're like, "Hey, okay." And then he goes, "Dinosaur." Like they're so fun. god, I love it so much.
So cute.
It's so
Ooh,
funny. Ooh.
okay.
We're feeling stuff today.
Well, we're just seeing because it's been a long time since I've worked. Wait, I'm not supposed to help myself. It's been a long time since I've worked with a putty because this putty was given to me by one physical therapist, and then I switched over to a different one that lived closer to me. And that physical therapist has been focusing so much on the fact that I'm still dealing with like really bad pain in my, well, like relatively better pain, but distracting pain is how I'll phrase it. I'm dealing with distracting pain from my elbow up to my shoulder and my like chest. And so we've been working so much on like strength building, right? That the other day I mentioned to her, I was like, hey, I do feel like I need some fine motor things to do at home because I am, well, stop helping yourself. I do feel like I am losing like grip strength and stuff again. So she was like, oh, do you have any putty? And I was like, oh yeah, I do for my old PT. And she's like, yeah, just bring that back out and start doing those exercises again. So, that's what I'm doing today. And I'm just, yeah, it's like, it's just always a surprise to me, the weakness. Like, this is me trying. Okay. And I'm making a difference, but like, look at comparatively, like I can like squeeze the crap out of that, right?
Oh, yeah.
But then on this side, it's like,
yeah.
like that's, oh, I mean, that was actually decent.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Oh, Wendy asked you warm up the putty.
No, I don't. I wasn't told to. It's quite malleable. So, yeah.
Hey, Crystal.
We're sprinting.
We're sprinting. We're on our 15-minute break. We'll start in 3 minutes and 34 seconds.
Nice, thank you.
Because I have a Tom here.
Yes, you do.
He's sipping his tomato juice.
I'm just remembering some things, and I'm trying not to do those things.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Gross.
yeah. We're doing a bunch of sprints today because both Wallace and I have a lot to do, and we're both kind of anxious about it. So we're eating the frog.
Yeah.
My occupational therapist had me warm up mine because that might have been because it relieved pain.
Oh, because of just like the warmth. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea, actually. No, I'm like throwing everything at this, you guys. I'm taking Epsom salt baths every night, basically. I am doing yin yoga poses to release my, whatever. I'm in massage therapy. I'm in physical therapy. I'm in personal training. I'm in psychotherapy. Like, I mean, obviously I've been in psychotherapy for a long time, but like my therapist and I have been working on not just like my anxiety, but also reworking my relationship to pain and all that stuff. Like I'm really trying. This is me trying. Okay.
So true. You're crushing it.
Thank you. Okay, I'm saying my PT. I've done my PT for the day. I'm crossing it off the list.
Ooh, good news. I'm a few days from official ADHD diagnosis and meds.
Wow, that is good news. That is good news.
Might be a different putty. So true.
Yeah.
Big hug, besties. Illy. You're doing amazing, sweetie.
Thanks.
Go, Kylie, go. Hoping to unlock a superhuman part of me that can finish tasks and get more done. Hey, well, having medication, I hope, will really help that.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. It's like taking the parking brake off.
Oh, wow. That's a good metaphor.
Thanks. That's straight out of that just flew out of my mouth. Yes.
Thank you, Crystal.
You're
Thank
winning
you,
it.
guys. Thank you, everybody.
We're crushing it. All right, we got a minute. What are we gonna talk about for a minute?
I need to re-step into internationally best-selling author because I feel like in this break I flew away from her, so now I'm feeling anxious again. It's fine.
All right, we're stepping forward into her.
We call upon the muses.
I call upon internationally best-selling Wallace Kinney.
Yeah. Germany, rescue me.
Germany, please.
3 weeks in a row, Spiegel international bestseller, USA Today bestseller, Wallace Kinney can write for the next 45 minutes. Like that is something she is absolutely capable of doing. Okay.
Super, super, super capable. Everyone take a deep breath.
Mm-hmm.
Hold. Release.
Yes.
Like, I don't even know what that symbol is. Okay. All right. 45 minutes. Tom is locked in.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. That's the end of our second sprint. I'm not sure where Katie Ann is, so I'm just going to remove that for now. Steve, welcome. Thanks for
Hello,
staying.
Diva.
Oh, my dear today.
You're Diva every day.
Oh, thank you. Let me mark this sprint off in my little tracker because I am in fact tracking how many sprints I'm doing every day because I have a to-do list every day, but also tracking how many sprints I'm doing in the month of June because I'm trying
Okay.
to do 90 45-minute sprints in June.
How are you coming so far? It's the halfway mark of the month. Are you at 35 sprints?
It is the halfway mark. It would have to be at 45, I think.
Yes, because that's how
And
math
I'm
works.
at, let's 2, 3, 4. I'm at 41, so I'm a scooch behind.
No worries. You've been busy.
How are you today?
I'm good. Just arrived home from work, had some dinner, and I was like, "Ugh, the state wants to game, but the church wants to write. So here we are.
And so we're writing then. We're the church right now.
We're the church right now.
Oh my
Amen.
God. I'm so proud of you. Honestly, I'm in that same zone today. I don't know. You were watching earlier, so I'm sure you saw me say like how anxious I was. And I really have been trying to embody my best-selling alter ego to
I mean, some days you are
this.
international bestseller Wallace Kinney, and then some days I'm the church.
And you know what the truth is that we are actually always those things, and it's just about stepping into
Tapping
them.
into it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna write. I didn't have time to write for that sprint, so I just opened my document and did some notes on what I want to write for the next sprint. So hopefully I'll get my daily word count. I had a really good writing day yesterday, so I hope I have a good writing day today too. I'm at a midpoint, and I'm halfway through the scene, and it's 3,000 words. So I am. I'm well aware that this scene is going to be like 6,000 words, but I'm like, that's a problem. Future Steve.
Oh my gosh, do you want to know how much my current problem chapter is? How many words it is?
I would love to.
Long. Hopefully this will make you feel better because this chapter has been such a bother. And I'm going to tell you the word count and also tell you that it's not done yet. Give me a second. We're scrolling.
I think my midpoint in my first draft was around 5,300 words.
Oh.
So I'm not mad about it, but I do need to divide the scene up in a future draft. But I'm like, for now, I'm just going to write through the entire scene.
Yeah, so my scene's not done yet, and it's at 5,139. And not scene, but like chapter. So
okay.
Yeah, she girthy.
How what percentage-wise progress are you into the scene? Like, do you have a lot left, or is it like, you're wrapping up?
I think we're wrapping up. I think I'm 97% done.
Okay.
But there's
I'm at the climax of the scene, so.
Okay. Wait, but I thought you said you're at the midpoint.
I'm at the midpoint scene in the novel.
Oh, the scene is literally the climax. Like this. I mean, the scene is literally the midpoint.
The midpoint, yeah. And I'm at the climax of the midpoint scene.
So and it's only at 3,000 right now? Oh, then you're fine.
Yeah, but there's a lot of fallout happening after. So I'm curious to see if I can wrap it up in 3,000 words, or 2,000 maybe.
I see.
But I've just been really indulging in describing descriptions. So
that's okay. That's
can definitely be molded better in future drafts, but it just needs to be for now. And I'm really happy with what I have. So that's the most important thing.
That is the most important thing. I'm glad to hear that you're happy with what you have.
Yeah. And then I finished yesterday at the last possible word before the climax.
Okay.
So today I'm writing the climax and the fallout, hopefully. And as I was working home from work, I was just thinking about it. And then this line of dialogue came in. I'm like, oh, perfect.
We love to hear it. That's great that you're not manifesting. You were vision boarding. I don't know what the words are. Sorry. I
was just taking a little stroll through my mind palace.
You were. Sometimes the
Yeah.
commute is the best place for that.
Yeah, it's just, and the weather is so lovely and it's sunshine and blue skies. I was like, ugh, life is good.
Oh, good. I'm so glad that this is the state of being that you're in today. That makes me happy for you.
What scene are you up to that's giving you this headache?
Oh, it's this like, it's still really early in the book. I mean, I say that, and yet I'm like knocking on the door of page 100, but it's fine.
We're still at the setup.
But it is not okay. I'm not knocking on the door on page 100. Actually, because of a lot of the reworking I've done, I'm actually back down to page 65. So it's like we've really been.
Like A4 page 65 or like book page 65?
Oh, no, like word processor page 65. So I don't know what that means in book.
I think that's just like a complete A4 page. Isn't that a standard setting? I don't know in pages, but
I don't know. But the reason that this chapter is giving me so much trouble is because of its placement within the story, where I feel like by this point in the story, all major threads should be presented to the reader. Like anything that gets presented after this, I just feel like will feel tacked on or won't have enough time to be adequately explored and resolved in a satisfying way. And so this is also a relationship building chapter between our two main characters before our female main character has a very critical piece of information about our male main character. And it's important to me that they have this moment of relationship building so future actions make sense despite the piece of information that she's about to learn about him, right?
okay.
But we are still early enough also within the chapter that we are still needing to do some exposition and some character introduction. So this chapter is both a heavy lifter and also I feel like nothing's happening. And I don't like chapters where nothing's happening this early in the book. Like later in the story, nothing can happen, quote unquote, right? Because it's like atmospheric and we're driving a relationship forward and we're, you know, like things are happening. It's just like the plot isn't plotting, you know? But this early in the story, I am worried about reader retention and like whether or not a reader is going to be caring about what they're seeing on page. And so this has been such a problem chapter, but I've actually felt really encouraged during that last sprint. I think it's coming together, but I felt this way before and then had it fall apart around me again. So
I love that.
I have been saying.
Is it like Act 1 or Act 2, would you say?
Solidly still in Act 1.
Okay.
Still in Act 1. But I have been saying basically for a week now, every day I'm like, this is the day I'm going to finish the chapter. But I really think, even though I only have one more sprint technically for the day, I really think this is the day I'm going to finish the chapter. Do I think I'm going to finish it in this next sprint? Probably not, but it would be a slay if I did. But I really think I can finish it today and then be free and move on because I was telling, oh my God, we had this amazing moment, me and Katie, when I was talking about her. I was like, I feel like this chapter is a butt plug. And then I went, no, I meant a bottleneck but we died laughing over butt plug as a term. But yeah, I just feel like it's like as soon as I finish this chapter, there's so many chapters right in a row after it that I think are going to come a lot faster, knock on wood.
I feel the same way. Like the midpoint is so chunky. Like obviously, if it's going to be like 5,000-6,000 words, there's so much happening, so much relationship development, so much like plot twists.
Yeah.
But like the chapters after, I feel like are the shorter, more actiony, like sort of less intense. They're still intense because it's like, you know, the bad guys close in bit.
Yeah.
But I'm just like, I just need to get this chapter done and then everything will be fine. And that's the lie I need to tell myself to get through this.
Yeah. Also, now that Katie's back, will you guys talk? Because I got to go take a Zofran because I'm gonna bomb.
Oh. How did you do with sprint kite? Trademark? You can't trademark kite. It's a word.
Oh, but don't you know?
Trademark kite.
But didn't you know I'm the only person who has ever called themselves Kite ever.
I'm sure there's some non-binary person out there called Kite.
Well, even if they got it first, I'm still going to trademark it.
And sue them.
Send them a cease and desist.
Could you imagine if life was like a video game where you can only have one gamer tag. Like you can't have another
my
gamer's gamer
God.
tag. So like every name
Crazy.
needed to be something different. So you'd be like
Oh my
Catherine
God.
5062.
Literally, because there's so many. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That'd be wild.
Anyway, that's the thought I had. Fun.
Fun. A little thought experiment. I'm
How
sure
did you
maybe
do
it'll
for-
be like that in the future.
Yeah.
I did okay. Shitty chatted with Mother Eyeballs, and then because that's why I was late getting back
How's her day?
to the sprint. Okay. It's stressful times, so
a lot of moving parts.
yeah,
Juggling
literally
a lot of pies, or whatever the expression is.
so many pies. But I also wrote 382 words, so we're moving along. We're chucking along.
Where are you? I saw your very lofty plan of the day.
Such lofty plans. Who knows what's going to be happening?
Nobody, because nobody has the gift of foresight.
It's so true. I wish I did sometimes. But yeah,
I don't. Like, if I knew it was gonna happen, no.
Yeah, that's true. Scary.
I need the disillusionment of like, yeah, I am in control of whatever's happening.
Yeah. Or it'd be like Cassandra, no one would believe you, and I think that would be worse.
Yeah. Because they killed Cassandra first because she did the worst, or whatever the lyrics are.
Yeah. Thank you, Taylor Swift.
Thank you, Cassandra, the great Oracle of Delphi? ? Was that her? No.
I believe so. Was she? No, she was just
She was the Princess of Troy.
Troy. Yep.
Wasn't that Helen? Oh no, she was kidnapped into Troy.
So she was Helen's sister-in-law.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, because Helen was kidnapped.
That bitch.
Was she?
That girl.
Yeah.
Helen
girl.
theoretically
Well, she
went
married
with
into Troy.
Paris. Well, she was married, but she fell in love with Paris, who was a prince of Troy, who was visiting her husband.
Mr. Orlando Bloom.
Mm-hmm. And so then she ran away with him to Troy, and Cassandra was like, "Yo, this bitch is bad news," and she did the same. I'm pretty sure with the Trojan horse, she was like, "This horse is bad news," and nobody believed her. Yet.
They were like, "You're a woman. How would you know? You're a witch." So, yeah.
But imagine
anyway.
getting a large horse on your doorstep from your enemy. And like,
I mean,
there's
like,
not
yeah.
a critical thought collectively going through that crowd being like, hey, maybe it's a jig.
Okay, but to be fair, I think leaving tribute as a sign of surrender was a common practice back then. And also, to us, it seems obvious because we have the Trojan horse as a very famous example of why that's stupid. You know, like they didn't have the Trojan horse as an example. It was...
They
But
had
are you
to
telling
be
me
Trojan
there's not a
horse to be
single-
Trojan horse.
But are you telling me there's not a single like Capricorn in Rome that's like, hey, not to like, compartmentalize, but maybe we should check the insides just to be safe.
I don't know, buddy. I'm sorry.
Well, it was in Troy.
I guess it
a
was
single
Cassandra.
Capricorn in Troy.
It was
Cassandra. She was the Capricorn. She was like, hey, this is really not a good idea. Like, why are we trusting them with this horse? With this giant wooden horse that clearly looks like it holds like 100 men.
Mhm.
I don't know how many men were actually in the Trojan horse.
I mean, like probably 12. I don't
Oh.
know.
Also, Poseidon is the god of horses too, so leaving the horse behind seemed like a sign.
I don't know. I feel like, I mean, obviously, this was a bajillion years ago in another culture, in another life.
Yeah.
And I wasn't there to save Rome, sadly. But not Rome.
Also,
Troy.
Troy.
Also, I'm so sorry to all the amazing comments we have, but I am trying to keep a strict schedule, and we are like 30 seconds from needing to start our next sprint. Everybody was super excited by the arrival of the pepperonis. Amanda says, streaming tonight to try and make progress on editing project. People try and join for 8 p.m. Eastern. For the last few weeks or so, there's been nobody in chat except an occasional visitor for like 2 minutes. Oh, sorry, Amanda. Are you posting in the
Discord?
The Discord? Okay, it's time to start sprinting, everybody.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. Guys, it's like literally now. I'm like legitimately Glenn Close now. I'm no longer like Glenn Powell or like whatever the other one was that we
Glenda. Sorry, that didn't work.
not quite, but it's okay. We are I'm so close. I literally have, I mean, it's basically done. Definitely later today, I'm going to attempt one more 45-minute sprint. And I think with that, it's going to be done. So I think the chapter is going to be done today. And I am so grateful because not only is this chapter almost done, but because we all woke up together and did this, I am done with my, theoretically, I'm done with my required writing for the day. I'm really glad for because like I said, in 1 hour, I'm going to be in therapy and dealing with some things I'm really, really anxious about. And, just wasn't sure about where my mindset was going to be. But I do feel like I wouldn't have been able to face down the idea of 3 hours worth of writing after all of that. But I can definitely face down the idea of like just another chunk for the reward of getting this chapter done, because that is going to feel so good. And then tomorrow I can start on a brand new chapter and that is going to feel so good. I'm so excited. So thank you so much for being here for this stream. Katie, how did you feel on that last sprint?
It's giving woman who's going to be okay.
We'll see. We'll see.
Are we in bros again? Because we were kind of in.
No.
It's so over. Are we in
No,
bros yet?
because look, a lot of things are potentially happening today, and I'm not getting into them, but like they could turn south really fast. And
in terms of the book, and like this chapter, do you feel like we're in bros?
No, because of how certain things happen today, the book feels perilously at risk to me. So, I'm just agitated. I'm just agitated, but it's okay. Yeah. I'm glad to have
gotten. You did your work today.
Yeah, I did
whatever happens, you're done from work today.
Exactly. One day at a time, Yeah. So, Katie, how did you do, my dear?
I did well. I wrote over 1,000 words.
Oh my God, queen.
So, and I love this book.
Sorry, yay. Someone like clip that and then send it to her in a few months when she's like, it's the worst thing I've ever written.
It's the worst book ever.
Yeah.
It's so over.
It's so over. No, we're really in the it's so back. We're so back, baby. We really are. So yeah, I'm having a great time. I think even if you leave, I might continue streaming.
Oh, okay. Well then you take it on because I've got stuff I need to get done before I leave for therapy. So I was gonna try and do it uber fast. So I'll just say goodbye. And Steve, it was so good to see you. Thank you for hopping on as well. Bye everybody. And
bye.
You two be prepared for major crashing out in the group chat later today, potentially, or maybe silence. Both would be equally concerning.
Yeah, I'm concerned by both. Illy Wallace, hope you have a good day. How did you do, Stieg? How was that sprint for you?
That was good. A bunch of dialogue, and it's like, I don't know, it feels eerie writing it. So I guess that's a good sign.
Ooh. Do you want to share a line or lines?
In terms of word count, 552. Only future first.
Okay. We're gonna do a little bit.
Get yourself a friend who will emotionally blackmail you. Just stay ready. You ain't gotta get ready.
Exactly. Okay. I'm gonna read the last part that I was writing because it's fun. Okay. Darcy rips the jacket off the hanger and busies himself with shuffling it over his shoulders. We'll need to go soon, he says. Jasper's footsteps pad closer. Hand me mine, he asks, too close again. Get it yourself. You're in the way. Darcy rips it off the hanger, but doesn't hand it over. He looks at Jasper and hates how Jasper's eyes flick over his cheeks, taking in how red they are. You're blushing, he says, amused. It's the ouzo, Darcy lies, which is alcohol. Jasper smirks. Sure. Can I have my coat now? I don't know. Can you? Darcy says. He knows it's childish and stupid, especially since Jasper's first language isn't English, but he can't stop. But instead of annoying Jasper, his smirk deepens and his expression shifts. May I please have my coat now? His voice drops to a low, almost wicked tone. Darcy had expected and braced for sarcasm, but the roll of please off Jasper's tongue is sincere, sultry, seductive. Darcy shoves the jacket into Jasper's chest. Fuck off.
Now kiss.
Not yet.
I love that. Also, fun, quippy dialogue. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, we're having a good time. This whole chapter is very much like snark, and then
Yep.
yeah, I love it though. I'm having a good time.
Yeah, good.
All right, your turn.
Okay, dialogue, but not as equally giddy and fun.
Different genre, different point in the
genre.
book.
Also, first draft. I do not have a bachelor's in English or literature, so, and I'm a foreigner. Okay, that's all the.
There's the
FS.
disclaimers. Yep.
Those are the disclaimer. Oh, and they're very spoilery too.
Oh.
Okay, I can read from this. It really is a shame that no one believed you. If they did, that would have saved a lot of lives. We could have prepared, but instead, our world shifted into a nightmare. And here we are. I need to find the others. Good night, sir. Cassidy placed the glass back down on the desk and rose. The room spun around as he stretched, and he faltered. Easy there, cowboy. You had a little too much to drink. His voice was smooth as he sprung up and eased Cassidy back into the leather chair.
Ooh, that's so, oh my God. Easy there, cowboy. I love that.
Easy there, cowboy.
Oh, that's so good.
I think he's not a cowboy, so I'm probably going to like easy there, soldier or something, because he's a soldier.
Yeah.
But I was writing like, sure, easy there, cowboy. Easy there, soldier.
Either way, it's like so good. Love a little like nickname said as like a sarcastic, sincere kind of moment of like a,
yes,
especially from the villain, because that's
from
the
villain.
Isn't it?
Yes,
well, I know who that is.
And like it's been so interesting because my main character is like so set in his mind on like I have this piece of information that I must deliver.
Yeah.
And I think as a reader you will pick up on all like the wrongness or the eeriness of all the things that the villain says, while my character is just like, rail tracking this thought in his head, ignoring all the stop signs. So yeah, it's been like fun. Yeah, but not like cute and quippy like yours. But
different genres, no one's getting
genre.
Drugged in, although sorry, that makes it sound so bad. No, I have a line, which I don't know if it'll stay, but I have a line much later. I think I actually read it on stream once about how one of my characters' exes tranquilized him once because he was like not able to sleep and like without his consent tranked him.
Which is crazy.
But yeah, not doesn't happen between the two main leads, and does not happen on page, but is mentioned. So
yeah,
there's a drugging of sorts, but not in the context of yours.
There's literal drugging here. So
yeah, literal drugging, like nefarious, malicious drugging.
Yeah.
Although I guess all drugging, well,
drugging with malicious intent.
Yes, drugging.
I mean, we drug patients with anesthesia with non-malicious intent, so
exactly.
Consensual drugging.
Exactly. Consensual drugging, yes, exactly. Also, like you're given meds at the hospital, like for other things besides, anesthesia and stuff. So anyway, let's see how our friends did. So many friends. Let's see. Crystal says lunch eaten, time for me to play Postwoman before physical therapy. I hope you'll get the words and things. Thanks, Crystal. Hope you have a good physical therapy. Amanda, sorry, I was looking at Miranda, who says we cheer. Amanda finished the first run through of my ad. Now I gotta have to go send all the errors to the department heads. Nice, well done. Wendy started transferring feedback and editing into my manuscript. Oh, love it. Jessica ate breakfast and watched the rain. That's Bye Wallace. Yay, more streaming.
Bye Wallace.
I don't know how long we'll stream, but I got 3 chapters and 8 I got 3 chapters to write and 8 chapters to proofread. So we might be here all day. Who knows?
Well, I'm off in an errands in like half an hour, and then I'm busy for an hour, and then I'm back. And I was planning on being done with writing, but I do have so much fun writing this chapter, so I might dip back in if you're still rolling.
We'll see. We're gonna see where the wind takes me. Who knows?
Nowhere, because you're inside.
So true. I do
Unless
have an air conditioner on
unless the house gets picked up and you end up in Oz.
in Oz. And at that point, I might as well just keep live streaming. Can you imagine? Me just walking through Oz with my laptop in my hands.
You're like, guys, you'll never believe it. The Wi-Fi?
You'll never believe the Wi-Fi.
Or the Ozfi?
Ozfi. Literally.
Or Wi-Fi in Oz would be called something like Fi-Wi. You know, just
Fi-Wi.
something like
Oh, yeah, like-
congratulations.
Right. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's
Poison.
Cusco's
Exactly.
Exactly.
But now I have a problem. Now I have 2,000 words left of my main character being drugged. So I'm like, shit.
We're in it now.
I close the door to this escape room and I don't know the solution. So we'll see how that goes.
We'll just have to look for some clues.
Yeah.
I'm just picturing Woody from Toy Story.
That's not really the vibe, but
Yeah, I don't remember any drugging in Toy Story, but I haven't watched that movie
Yeah.
in
maybe
probably,
it's because of
like,
the cowboy.
7
I did
years.
swap it for a soldier as we spoke. So it's now easy there, soldier. You've had a little too much to drink.
Mm. Did you get out the intense? Probably should have mentioned triggers drama.
I did. I was on Crystal's stream on Saturday. Was it Crystal? Yes. And shared some snippets. And after I shared them, I'm like, wait, this is pretty dark. Should I have put trigger warnings in chat before posted? Crystal said it was okay, but I still feel bad.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, Crystal. You can demonetize that stream if you want.
Turns out Crystal can't leave because my headset needs charging. I'm also charging my headset currently as we speak.
I have a dock for my headset, so every night I place it down, it charges.
Oh, nice. Oh, hate that. I think the drugging. Window open? Yeah, I would open the window, but it's like really humid outside.
Ew.
I know. It's only 62 though, but it's like, it's muggy.
It's a muggy outside.
It's muggy out. Oh, the mugging is unreal.
Yeah.
But it is
a
windy.
fresh, cool, sensible 14 degrees and blue sky and sun. But it doesn't really get muggy in Norway in the same way it does in Pennsylvania.
Oh my god, so true. C and F. What is it? Oh, we have very similar temperatures.
Yeah. It's a cool, comfortable, sensible 72.
Sensible 72. Let's see. Hold on. Oh no, we literally. Well, okay, so it's technically 16 degrees, but it's actually quite windy out apparently, so it feels like 14.
She did, in fact, just roll on from the Windy City.
The Windy City.
It's mighty pretty. But it ain't got what we got, which is a platonic friendship. Well, it also has that.
Crystal enjoyed it. Haha, me monetize? Never. Yeah, we're not gonna phone it in. Hi, Lavender. Arrived at work. I'm glad you're watching us from work. Slay.
Boss makes $1, Lavender makes a dime. That's why they stream on company time.
Exactly. Jessica says it's been raining for the last 12 hours here, so it's disgusting outside here.
I love rain, but I'm also, I don't know.
The rain.
I love sitting in, because I have so many inside hobbies. So whenever it's raining, I'm like, ooh, perfect inside hobby weather. Whereas when the sun is shining and the sky is blue, I'm like, ugh, I have all these inside hobbies. Yet I am compelled to
Perhaps
sit
I should be
outside.
outside. Perhaps I should be outside. And it's like, no,
Yeah.
gotta be inside. I'm an inside
It's a
guy.
little bit chilly still. I mean, it's June, but we just this is like the second or third day with nice weather. It's been raining all May.
We have weather.
We have weather, so it's going to be a few weeks until like the summer heat comes. So by that time, hopefully, I can sit outside and write.
Yeah. Wendy has a slightly similar issue with a wound that I added for some nice hair comfort, but then realized would be there and kind of in the way for inconvenient wound.
Yeah, I plan on making a wound tracker because my characters get like, is get punched nose, is get bitten. There's like all sorts of things. And I'm like, I do these things and then I never mention the outcome of it. So like,
Yeah.
he gets punched in the nose 3 chapters ago, never did mention again. And I'm like, I should probably like, make mentions of it for the continuity. So
Also, I have the ones I'm currently wearing are I think called like J Lab or something. I think I will find. I can find it. I think I got it from Walmart. Um, and I can put it in the Discord, Amanda. But they last really long. They're quite comfortable, and you can in fact they use an USB-C cord charger, and I just use a charger, and you can still while they're so yeah. Yeah, so hot and sticky. All right, are we ready for another sprinterino?
Aye, Captain. I will not be here when you get back because I leave in 30 minutes, but I
okay.
will be here in spirit.
All right. Oh, Crystal's leaving us as well.
Bye, Crystal. Happy
All the dogs are
Bookfest.
barking.
Was that this time? No. Has that happened? No.
Have we had it yet?
There's a bunch of there's a bunch of like Bookfest Canadian online streams on YouTube. You should definitely all check it out. It's like 2 a.m.
Oh,
for
yeah.
me, so I sadly won't. But
I think it's on the calendar.
okay, I love that.
All right.
Crystal is doing one of the panels about world building, so
So much fun.
clock in to the ticking clock factory.
So much ticking clock. All right, enjoy wherever you're off to in the
It's
sunlight.
just the gym, but
Oh, slay. Yes.
yeah. Oh, that's
it's
next
next
week. Okay, Crystal.
It's good to be aware though, so I can put
good
it
to
on my
be aware.
calendar, my personal calendar.
Catch
All
you
right.
later. If
Have
you're not
fun, my
streaming,
darling.
maybe we can just hang later and still
Yeah.
work.
Oh my god.
If I don't feel like gaming, we'll see how much the session takes out of me.
Exactly.
Bye.
Bye, Illy. All right. Good luck,
Illy.
everyone. Illy. Get those words, baby. Okay, everyone, that's our 45-minute sprint donezo. How did we do? Let me know. I just need to finish up one quick thing. Nope. There we go. There we go. Sorry, I just wanted to fix my formatting right there. Okay. So for me, I finished chapter 4, which is what I was working on. Slay. It is, I thought I finished it, and then I went back to my outline and I was like, oh, I wanted to add some things in here that I didn't add. So I went and added those. And it is 2,141 words. So I've written that many for today, which is great. I launched chapter 5, which I would like to get done during these sprints. I'm hoping I can get them done. And then I can eat lunch, take a break, and then read all of my past pages. And then I fear I'm not going to get through 3 chapters today because I'm just like, I think 2 chapters is a lot. I think I was a little ambitious with trying to get through 3, even though I would love to get through 3. But the next chapter after this, let me consult the ancient texts here, is has some zhuzhing to do and like things to interweave and mingle and fix and such. Yeah, so that's like gonna be interesting to try to write 6. And I also need to like do some more fact checking for 6. So I think if I get through 5, I'll be happy. And then obviously I'm gonna try to read all the rest of the chapters I have for Triple Threat, which will mean I will be down to 1 more read through of Triple Threat later. I think in July. I have my final past pages check, and then the book will be done. Donezo officially, which is crazy to me. But yeah, we'll see. I also need to do some admin stuff, but whatever. Okay. Crystal's gonna be streaming on Wednesday in the morning. Woo! Bye. Oh, sorry, missed ya. Yeah. Bye to Steve. I hope he's having a good workout class. Jessica says, on the subject of injuries, Lazar has broken ribs. He just had a brief, I can ignore the pain for spicy time thought, and then breathed too hard, decided, no, broken ribs are no joke. Oh, so true. That was like, I was doing my re-outline for this book, and also I did a reread like several months ago, and I have one of my characters, he like punches a mirror and has like cuts all over his hand, and they just never show up again. And granted, there's like one key place they probably should be showing up, and they just don't. So yeah. I think we've all done it. Wendy made it through to chapter 2 feedback now. Oh, Soleil, you're crushing it, Wendy. Lavender did a bunch of day job work, so nothing exciting. I was up until 3:30 Saturday night and got like 5 hours of sleep, so then couldn't really catch up last night because of work, because I'm exhausted. I need my sleep. Gosh, I feel this in my bones. I was up late Saturday night, or Saturday into Sunday, because obviously we streamed. And then I got up early on Sunday to watch the F1, and then I went to my brother's house for my niece's birthday party. And then I woke up early today to help with Wallace, and I'm just like, man, the exhaustion is no joke. The exhaustion gets to us. Oh, I had a Instagram post go live. I have no idea what the Instagram post is. I scheduled it like 2 months ago, or a month ago. Slay. I love that Instagram's working again. Because the last Friday I posted a post, and I had to like post it physically myself because my planning app that I use was not connecting to Instagram because Instagram was being glitchy. So I'm glad I just got the notification that it went through. Jessica got 591 words for that sprint, finished outlining chapter 33. I'm on chapter 34 now, and this is my second to last chapter. Oh my god, wait, so exciting. Oh, I love it. Oh, I'm so excited for you, Jessica. Do you think you're gonna finish today? Like, and then when do you start drafting? That's my question. Exciting. I know, final past pages, it's like both exciting and also like slightly terrifying. I'm like, oh god, constantly forgetting my character has a fucked up knee during 6 times. So true. The amount of like mental anguish I had to be in. We've done it. We've done the sex math. We did the sex math for Ariel, who is disabled. So, you know, that's like, you know, future drafts fixing. Fixing future drafts. Yeah. Oof, guys. We could do it. I can do this. I can finish this chapter. I got the first portion of it done. And now it's the second portion, which is like has some parts of it that are new, and then we'll move into things that are less new but still new. I just need to get back to the banter. Every time I'm in the it's so over, it's because I'm not writing banter and the two main characters interacting. We're so back whenever I'm having the two of them interact, which they can interact all the time. A lot of the time they can interact, but not all the time. It's fine. It's fine. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. I literally don't know what I would do if I didn't have streaming. Like, how productive would I actually be? Probably not at all. Excuse me. And I would get up, but I have a bunny on my foot. That's actually so real. I'm back with dialogue scenes and not so back with everything else. I know. You know, I really had a thought for myself that I was like, oh, you know, I wonder if I could write this book until we get to, I was like, can I get enough chapters that I can get to the spicy time? The answer to that is categorically no. Because I'm on chapter 5 currently, and the first spicy chapter is chapter 10. I don't know what the fuck made me think that I could do that. She's delusional. Also, I didn't all count all the sexy times in triple threat to see if I could justify everything. I think I have 6. I'm trying to think. Well, it depends on if you combine it. If you combine one, if it's 1 or 2, it spans over 2 chapters. I think it's 6 though. I haven't made my spice meter yet. I made one of those for BC, and I'm gonna make one of those for triple threat closer to release day, or like probably next month or the month after. Actually, I can tell you exactly when it was because I have planned out all of my content for the rest of the year. So, girl, why did you just smack me? I'm getting smacked over here. Jessica's gonna be drafting Krampus Chloe closer to August after outlining Crisis. I'm gonna outline the Lonely Santa Claus first, so I have some consistency between them. Okay, I love that. You're just like collecting outlines like Pokemon, and then whoop, gonna just write so much. Maybe September. We'll see. Hey, I love it. I too am much more focused when there's a stream. I just like there's something in my brain, man. I've Pavloved myself. I do believe that number matches. I do believe that matches the number I totally don't. There you go. I should count how many is in this one. How many I have, and I almost said the title again because I was looking at it. It's the title of the document. I actually realized the other day that the title of this F1 book is in fact spoiled somewhere in one of my newsletters. Because I was looking back at it and I was like, oh, you can totally see what the title of it is. Not that it's like a huge secret, but it is funny to me that I was like, oh, well. I also have all my content planned for the rest of the year. There's not going to be any content, you stupid slut. Honestly, I wish I could be that. I wish I could not have any content, but alas. Alaska, if we will. Yeah. Anyway, there's a lot of sex scenes in the F1 book, which I would prefer to not think about that at this current moment. Oh, Lord Almighty. All right, we got 4 minutes, people. What's the vibe? Lol. What are we doing, everyone? What is going on? The spice of life, so to speak. Exactly. I think my book currently has 8, so I should probably cut. It would certainly help with the word count issue. I guess my question, like with cutting, is like, are there different sex scenes that are doing the same thing, like revealing the same thing? Because that's what I try to do. And the reason that Triple Threat has so many is because there's 3 people, and I wanted there to be a sex scene between like two, and then like multiple between all 3 of them together in different like configurations. Actually, you know what? Let's count how many the F1 book has. Let's reveal. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so let me scroll the first one. Got one there. Is it there? Yeah. Okay. Wait, whoa, what? Am I missing a chapter there? Oh, no. Sorry, I got confused. Okay. Okay, one there. That's the actual one. And then, okay, that one. Let's see. Okay. There's not one there. There's not one there. Okay, one there. No. Right there? No. I was a little early there. There. Like half there. One of these is half. Sorry, I know this is really riveting content. Okay, there's one there. 5, 6, 7. Oh, 7. Okay, we're up to 7. Okay, 8. Eight. Okay. No. Okay, none there. Because we're injured there. 8. There's 9. 9. I think it's 9. I would say, okay, like, there's 9. There's 9. I think there's 9 total. But 2 of them aren't like, yeah, there's 2 of them, but they're like half sex scenes. And then technically there could be a 10th, but it fades to black at the end, which is, interesting. But yeah, I think there's 9. I'd have to go through and specifically like tell you which chapters of which. I wouldn't complain. I love the spice. I know, I do too. I'm just like, I need to make sure that like, because, and the reason well, not the reason I can get away with this. Love the almost spice too. Yeah. I mean, if we're talking about just like chemistry moments, there's way more than that. But yeah, part of what I try to like, one of the things that I have in this book, luckily, is I kind of have a list. The characters have a list. They're checking it twice. Finding out who's naughty for sure. And so I like want everything that's on the list to be in the book. And like some of the things like just don't work out. And some of the things are all combined. So, every spice scene has a different purpose for like both within like actually being spicy and then also like character building, character revealing in some way. Yeah, shows off different reasons and like different ways that they're interacting with each other. Thank you. Yes. And I feel like if as long as there's like different kinds of development in them, like you can't really say, oh, that's too many sex scenes, that's too many spice scenes. So, you know, sometimes the relevance is the fact that your characters are horny. Okay, so excited. Oh, God. Oh, this is the spiciest book I've ever written. So, I mean, we have a spicy scene in chapter 10, which used to be, I think, chapter like 4. So we've it's very early. There we go. I could also during the sprint tell you which chapters have which. I might do that as like an interesting little like, just to show like how it falls. Might be good for me to see within the structure of the story where certain spice scenes are, because that was one of my things with Triple Threat. I at one point during one of my drafts had, I think, 5 chapters straight of spice, and my editor was like, hey, maybe we should take a break with this and like do something else and then like come back and do another spice scene later. Like, let's break this up a little bit. There's like 5 straight chapters of spice, babe. Like, we gotta move. Close. And hey, who knows, there might be more added. Actually, I literally already added one during my outlining process. So a smut list. I'm familiar. So far behind, I watched Talking to catch up, and now I have a list of fabulous comments and moments. I also have a note to do a wound tracker. That made me laugh so hard, but it is valid. Hi, Misha. Welcome to the stream. Absolutely. Yeah, wound tracker, key. Oh yeah, I love that. Take a break, LMAO. As in like move the scene. Like, let's not just be in bed the entire time. It's tough because erotic romance has more sex scenes than a high spice romance, but usually less non-sexual developments, and I want both. And this is why my book is so long. That's my excuse. Wendy, I feel you so much, because literally one of my like biggest critiques from my agent was the fact that this book, the F1 book, had too many scenes of just my 2 main characters, that there was not enough development like of them outside of each other, and also not enough of the world outside. So I'm like, God, this book is gonna end up so long, because I like when they're like having their moments together. Like, that's how they're growing and becoming who they should, like better people together as like both a pair and as individuals. Yeah, like there's also like, you have to balance both the like sexy fun times that also may have development, but also sexy fun times that are just sexy fun, you know? Like, sometimes you just want to write a sex scene, okay? And sometimes it doesn't have to be crazy. And I mean, it can be crazy, but I mean, like, it doesn't have to be like full of this high development moment. Yeah, it's so hard. It's so hard. What do you mean? That's very different. I know, which I was thinking all these thoughts and doing all this stuff before I even watched Heated Rivalry, even though she existed. I love it. I saved this sprint to my sprint folder to the future, desperate for good energy. Oh, may Wallace have good. Oh, that's so cute. Wait, that's so sweet. I gotta send this to Wallace. I gotta take a screenshot and send this to her, because oh, so cute. That's so sweet, Misha. You're so cute. These characters. I mean, oh, what's that Trojan horse meme? That's like the horse is a spider inside. No, literally, Emily. I posted on my Instagram story months ago now, when I was originally writing this book. Let me find it, where I literally was like, one of the like the midpoint scene is this. It's like a little text exchange thing. I don't know if you can't read it, but you can see it, where it says, can you like fuck the sat out of me? And it's, how about you share what's upsetting you instead? But instead of actually sharing that, they just fuck instead. It's great. It's fun. We have a great time. I love it over here. Oop, who's speaking to me? Siri. Also, Trojan horses coming up again, more likely than you think. Okay, let's do a 40-minute sprint, since I yapped. My God, everyone got me on a yap sesh. Turns out she does not actually need anyone else here to yap a tremendous amount. I know, it's happening a lot. Nope. I was gonna make a Trojan condom joke. Anyway, 40 minutes starting now. Okay, that was the end of our sprint. Let me know. Oh, a little too close there. There we go. Let me know how you did during that. All right. I got a bunch written. Let's see. 622 words written. I think we're maybe halfway through this chapter, question mark. We have written, oh, wow. Okay, there we go. 1,200 words there. And then I don't think I've written any of this chapter previously. Yeah. So I think I've written like so many words today. I don't know why I really thought I was going to get through 3 chapters, but I think I am probably going to get through chapter 5. I've already gone through chapter 4, so I'm going to get through chapter 5. Oh, sorry everyone if I've just made you yawn. All right. Jessica said, so because I was curious, I went through the outline for Krampus and marked the spreadsheet which chapters are spicy. The darker the color, the hotter it is. I also did this. I'm going to show you in a second. But correction, I had 14 scenes. Kind of. I guess it depends on what you count. Because I also did the darker the color, the hotter it is kind of vibe. I have like my own little section. Wendy made it to chapter 3 and Lavender is still just working. I might have to break out my emergency monster because I'm fading. Get that monster in you. That was a sentence and a half. Yeah, let's just go with it. But I am going to show you just for funsies, what the kind of spice breakdown is in the book. Make sure there's no little things. So obviously, we have these chapters which do not have any at all. Also realized that the sex does start in chapter 8, so I was wrong about that. So we have partial sex scene, steamy but no sex, another full sex scene, and then hold on, let me move this back there so you can see. No sex scenes, and then you have partial sex scene, failed, and then another full sex scene, and then a big chunk with nothing, another partial sex scene, still failed. None, and then this has 2 scenes in the chapter. So the first scene is partial sex scene success, and then the second scene is a full sex scene, but also not. It's similar. And then we have 3 kink related scenes, 3 non, partial, full sex scene. Where's this kink related? That's kink related, I think, actually. And then I just, nope. Grab those. Like, oh my god. Yeah, this whole section here with this is like, 3rd act breakup stuff, and then we have one more kink related one, and then a partial sex scene, and this is the one that like fades to black but is like ultimately like a successful scene. You just don't see it. So if I was really thinking about it, I would add more colors, but I was trying to do this quickly. Just so if I scroll outwards, so you can see everything. Oh, you can kind of see the flow of everything within, and like these 2 bookend, and they fail for 2 different reasons. And then yeah, I think I probably could add. I could be like steamy but no sex, similar in similar places here. But yeah, that's kind of how everything falls. This is the midpoint. I don't know if you can see it. It's the red one in the middle here. Chapter 24 is the midpoint. So yeah. Oh, there we go. Hello, there we go. So yeah, that was the that's kind of how everything falls for me. Kind of how everything falls for me personally, with what is essentially an erotic romance. Yeah. So again, I counted technically 14. So there you go. hopefully that's helpful in some capacity. Might have to like go in and like detail it slightly more to make it even more helpful. But yeah. Yeah, get that monster in you. Just got 447 words for that sprint. Notice that I don't actually have that many spicy scenes, but that's okay. Okay. Compass Outline has 6, and there's always some chapters in between for developmental stuff, which is fun. Yeah. Oh, yay, a graph. This would be fun. Yep. I was getting ready to set up one for chapter length. Could add this into for fun. Yeah. Yeah, the chapter length thing might be fun. Is good too. I also make little not little, but like charts, little like charts with pivot tables. With little pivot tables that show how many words each POV gets. So I'm kind of trying to roughly make sure everyone is even. The characters are even with how many chapters they get and how many words is in each chapter and stuff, which has been fun and interesting to kind of see and kind of like decide how many chapters everyone gets and what kind of page lengths, chapter lengths they have. Oh my God, we have a Stieg in the chat. Hi, Stieg. We're talking about sex math. It's kind of a version of sex math, I guess. I have mine on a Google Sheet for the month. You can see exactly which chapters are spicy and how long their outlines are. Oh my God, wait. I'm going to go look at Opportunity. I'm so curious. Ooh, POVs, also a good thing to track. Yeah. I when I'm revising, I could show you for Triple Threat. Because, oh gosh, it was so... Let me show you my Triple Threat one. I also have... Let me see. Yeah. This might be helpful for you, Wendy. Add to stage. Hello. There we go. So I have chapter, POV, what stage of development it's in, status. Obviously, like as I was working on it, I would click on and off, and then word count, and then the new word count, original word count, and then I just have this minusing, so I can see kind of how much I'm chopping from each chapter, and ultimately, like, I think ultimately, what is it? I think actually I have it up here. Yeah, so I have new word count, original, and then the difference of how much I've chopped. And then this is just developmental key, and this like is telling me how many chapters have this specific thing, so I can work on it. This is the new word counts. I think this has actually changed a bit since then, but yeah, this was really helpful when I was doing my big revision of Triple Threat, like my big developmental edit. Yeah, this was super helpful and also helped me like figure out a schedule and such. So yeah, like you can see, I added way more. I added a bunch here. So I had actually stocked up so many words. There's actually more. I took out more words at the beginning and then I bulked up the back end a little bit. So yeah, ended up being that, and that's I think one of the. Let me see. Let's see if I can. Did I have another one that I made? No. That was the only one I used really because once I got to my draft 4, I was really doing very small, tiny things. Which was, yeah, you're right, like so much harder to track. So I was going to do that. Let me show you. I was going to do that. This was for draft 3, my chapter outline. I was going to put what I was adding status and the word count. Clearly I didn't do this. Yeah, did not do that at all. I just used my physical, like, written out outline and knowing what I was going to change, and yeah, like I wrote down what I was doing and such. So yeah, that's my editing process. Kind of trying to get it all done, whatever works for you, whatever works to get it done. But I was really actually quite proud of my chapter outline thing, and trying to, especially because like I was trying to scale back triple threat. So, oh no, my poor neglected opportunities, jeez. I know. Oh my god. I have a boing scene coming up in Act 3, but I haven't decided if I want it closed door or the Coliseum. Or how much you're adding by the looks of it. It's a great idea. I'll try my best. That'd be interesting. I would say, if you're not sure, I would say write it both ways and see which one feels better within the chapter and the story. Like, because I also like, this is always my advice for anything, is like always like rewrite chapters and stuff in places and the other POVs. And the reasoning behind it is the same, is so that you know what's going on with the other characters, what's happening with your character. You don't have double POV, but so you know what your character is going, thinking, and feeling, and like having experienced in that chapter. So it can help inform you later, even if the reader themselves doesn't know like what happens. They don't have to see the whole choreographed scene, obviously. Like it also could be a good cookie for your newsletter, if you wanted to share it eventually. But ultimately, like, I think it's important to know like how your character reacts in that thing, and like what that is, and like how that kind of works out, and even just like for you. And like obviously then if as you write it, you're like, oh, this would be good to have in the book, you have to put in the book. And also you can take it out later. There's just one scene, so no particular reason for Coliseum style. I love the Coliseum. It's a great term. It is. It's so open air. Also, gladiators are hot, I think. They made them hot in the movies. I imagine they probably wouldn't have been very hot in ancient times, but, you know, not really pro Coliseum in this house. Anyway, okay. I think we can do one more sprint. And hopefully, fingers fucking crossed, that I can get over the finish line. LOL. No finish line crossing in the book in this chapter. Yeah, I need to finish this chapter. I'm hoping I finish chapter next sprint so I can be done for the day, or done with that for the day, and then I can have more of like smooth sailing ahead of me. So yeah, we're gonna do a 45. And we're gonna get into it, and I'm gonna finish this fucking chapter. Yeah, I need to figure out when my character feels more trouble myself with other characters. So true. But you might just enjoy it. You don't have to include it. Exactly. And then sometimes you take a scene out and then you put it back in because you're like, I like the scene. I want it in here. That was me with the bread scene in Triple Threat. I did take out that scene because it was one of the original scenes I mentally planned out like years and years and years ago. And I took it out and then I put it back in. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to include it. All right, 45. Mr. Tom is here to get us through. Good luck, everyone.
is the 5 minutes in the room with us. She's so close, you guys. She's edging.
There we go. I finished the chapter. Woo! I was literally like, I have 1 sentence left.
How long a second of your life?
Oh, so long. How did you do? I saw you arrived.
I arrived, had a shower, had a supper, and then I also decided to write some more because that's what I wanted to do. And I think on days where I complete my goal but still want to write, I should probably write.
Yeah, the church wants you to continue to be at Mass, and so you were obliging.
Yeah, forgive me, Father, for I have written.
I love it.
Or love me, Father, for I have written, I guess. So yeah, I'm at 781 words for the day.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Continued where we left off last. So just writing some. I'm having a hard time balancing the sort of. I feel like Western dialogue in a Western is like it's camp. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to kind of just balance the edge, which is like camp but realism. So not too camp and not like cartoonishy.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah. You want it to be fun and like sometimes campy, but like you got to pick your moments.
Yeah. So that's kind of what I tried to sort of balance, and I don't think I did it well, but it is what it is.
I like it. Do you want to share a line?
Sure. Why not? I'll just continue where I left off last. Why not?
Let's do it.
Easy there, soldier. You had a little too much to drink. His voice was smooth as he sprung up and eased Cassidy back into the chair. You can rest now. What did you do to me? Cassidy croaked as he tried to focus on Blank's face. His tongue grew in his mouth, getting in the way of his words. What was happening to him? Blank glanced at the glass next to him and smirked. A lot of smirking, but whatever. Just a little something to ease the pain. I've been watching you ever since Juniper and that failed experiment of mine. Somehow you and your friends managed to meddle in my plan, but it turned out for the better now, didn't it? How fortuitous that the same man who foiled my little ploy was the first.
Ooh. Interesting.
Yeah. And that's a capital F first.
Hold on. I got something for this. I got something for it.
Dun dun, yeah.
Reveals.
Yeah, as I said, it's a balancing act, and I don't think I need to hit the balance perfectly now, but I want to do my best.
No. Yeah. I like it, Picasso.
I mean, that's also like one of those situations where like the villain reveals their plan all along.
Mm-hmm.
But also I don't want to dig too much into that. Like I don't want to entertain it too much because that's just cartoonish.
Yeah, it's like we don't need a monologue, but like he can still
love a monologue,
like.
Though.
I know a monologue is so cunt.
Me and the Mike Flanagan in me just love a good monologue.
Oh my god! And Mike Flanagan writes a great fucking monologue.
Probably has writers helping him out, but some of them slaps. I
it's so hard.
Just randomly think about the one from Midnight Mass when she talks about the stars and the universe and the cosmos and whatever. Oh, fuck me up with that shit, Mike.
Oh, Mike gets me. He gets me going.
Yeah, not a great person, I've heard.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But what man is?
Mike Flanagan's writing team fucked me up.
Yeah. Yeah. How did you do?
I did well. I finished chapter 5. Am I on chapter 5? I think I'm on chapter 5. Yes, I finished chapter 5, which was great. Would you like to know how many words I've written today?
Yes, ma'am.
4,580.
How do you deal with?
I already have a draft.
That's fair.
And I have an incredibly detailed outline. So, and also I've been here for 6 hours.
Also fair. Did you finish 3 chapters? Sorry.
No, I finished 2, and I think that's where I'm gonna like for now pause and like not write chapter 6 because I need to do my past pages and eat lunch and stuff. So I think I'm done sprinting actually for today. That was our last sprint. Sorry,
Well, only
everyone.
6 hours. Amateur.
Only 6 hours. I know. Oh, she is.
Well, I was only here for 2 of
PhD.
them, and I got my words done, so I'm happy.
Look at us. We got our words done. Yeah. So I'm having fun, you know. And next chapter is gonna be. There's like some I can keep from the next chapter from previous draft, but I gotta like look into it. And I'm changing one of the. So here's some. Y'all. Some of y'all have been here for the truly all 6 hours. So here's some tea. Sorry. Hello, was so not a 9 to 5. There's no way to make a living. That's so funny. So in the original draft and my original plans for this book, I was going to have it be that Darcy's best friend, who's also a driver, was in love with him. And that was like going to be one of like the plot points that is revealed at some point and like drama ensues and such. Anyway, I've decided basically to take it out because I didn't foreshadow it all or put it in at all or have it at all in the original draft. I don't even have a scene where he tells him that he's in love with him like he's supposed to be, supposedly. Anyway, so I'm taking out, like, hey, his character will still exist, but he probably will not get mentioned in any of
Background fluff.
Yeah, he's just like a background racing driver who is like a Darcy knows. And so I'm changing it with another character who actually gets mentioned quite a lot. And I was like, why don't I have her in more scenes earlier? Like, it
was literally me in the shower earlier today. And by earlier today, I mean like 30 minutes ago.
Of course, which is earlier.
There's a death in this book that the main character is pinned for. And I was like, I only have this character appearing in one other scene, like, 4 or 5 chapters ago. Yeah. And I'm like, it doesn't hit. Like, there's no point to his existence. Then also in Act 1, I have another character that only appears in a few scenes. And I'm like, that character like appeared and gives them the quest, but there's no follow through. So I think in my brilliance, I was like, wait, because one of them is a mayor and one of them is a governor. And I'm like, why not just make them the same person? Because why do I need all of this? Yeah. And also really struggled with the governor character because she had this whole backstory of like, yeah, her husband was killed, so she like stepped up to the office, and then people liked her so much that she continued, and now she's up in a re-election season. And I'm like, wait, why is that backstory? That can just literally happen in this book, and then his wife can appear in the next novel.
Oh my god, perfect!
So
literally,
like,
whoa,
yeah.
There you go. Hello.
So
backstory is story.
Backstory was in fact story. It was a proper noun, place, name things. But now there's so much not so much. Well, there's a lot of details I have to go back and retcon. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, do I have time before my dev edits to do that? Or should I just not be should the lioness not concern herself with, streamlining the draft and just do that in the next?
And you just you put it as a note. You're like, hey, this is what I'm doing.
That's characters. I was going to ask my editor, like, hey, I got a bunch of ideas on how to improve the story, but do you want me to just take it 2 extra weeks to implement them, or do we just want to implement them in the next next draft, which is draft 3? And I think the sane person in my mind is like, do it in draft 3, but then the Capricorn in me is like, you can do it in draft 2. Who's going to stop you?
I mean,
to be fair, if I'm going at my current rate, which is loving the process, loving the plot, loving the characters, loving drafting, then I might have ample time to do it later, or do it before I hand it in. But I'm going to write through the story and see what I can retcon. So I'm going to write as if I retconned.
Right. Yeah. Which works perfectly for now.
Yeah. So that's anyway. So yeah, the mayor and the governor shall become one. His story should be juicier, and I love a background plot just evolving over several books. Where you're like,
me too.
Oh yeah, he died in last book, and now
shit.
His wife has stepped up to the plate, so now she's the governor. And I think that's gonna. And also, because I have this idea for. I don't know how much I've told people about this, but I have an idea for the next book, which is going to be a weird Western heist novel. This is a weird Western bounty hunting novel. What do we call that? A quest, missing person? I don't know.
Quest.
Yeah. This has a quest, but the other one is a heist. And I had this I had these two sisters in this heist crew that's sort of like El Dakota Fanning inspired, and they're like they're socialites. So there's going to be like a big extravagant party. I'm like, okay, but I can pick this up in the next book at the party with the mayor's wife being on her own election campaign.
Yes.
So like
And the background characters.
everything just like clicked into place for this characters, like, and it's so minute. There's like 4 scenes in the book in total, but it also solved the resolution to the book because I'm like, I never really resolved the bounty thing. I just
There you go, and then it's resolved.
I cut at the climax, and then boom, epilogue. They have money, and I'm like, okay, but why? How? To whomst? But this like also sort of showed that. Like this also solved that. So it was a good shower.
I love it. Oh, the best thoughts are happening in the shower.
Yeah, and not me like scrambling one hand on my phone out of the shower to write all these thoughts down so I wouldn't forget about them. And like water in my face
like-
and soap in
you're
my
like-
eyes, and I'm like, suffering for the art.
That's how you know it's a good idea, when you're like, I have to go through torment.
If
to
I
get this
don't,
idea
literally, I mean,
It would
it will be plucked from my mind. You talked about touching the stove when you read your reviews for Backhanded Compliments. I have not only touched the stove, but I picked it apart and I ate it. And I went to the stove factory and ate a bunch of other stoves. And then I was like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't do this. So,
Sorry.
yeah, I burned
The image
myself
of
too many.
you going to the stove factory to eat stoves.
I mean, in the sense of like, you know,
That's so camp.
many
That's so camp.
so many times I'm like, oh, I'll remember that. Dear reader, he did not, in fact, remember
He did
that.
not remember it. He did not.
So now
in
I
fact.
know to have like, oh, I need to write this down. Stat. I need to stop whatever I'm doing. Like somebody else fly the plane. I have to take notes.
Yeah, you're like, hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, just because one of those shower phone case stands, so I can just write on my
Yeah.
phone without issues while in the shower.
I used my my Hey Siri voice activation, and then like, Hey Siri, take note, and then I just threw the water in the soap. I try to like, mayor, governor, same character, resolution, end. Just
just
it
all
was a
these
whole
like
thing.
notes. Oh, I love
Yeah.
it.
I couldn't like it was indiscernible when I read the note after, but I was like, okay, I remember the process of taking the notes, so I didn't actually have to understand the notes. But it was a lot, yeah.
Love it.
Oh, my least favorite is going about my day, being such on the struggle bus creatively, and then going to bed, turn off the light, and like bling, and I'm like, oh god damn it! And I know that if I don't get up, that thought is going to leave my brain within 5 business seconds. So I need to get up.
It's already going away. I was like,
Yeah.
I gotta write this down.
Yeah,
Ugh.
it is crazy. But yeah, I have learned, as I said, I've eaten many a stove. So
Many a stove.
I need to write everything down. Every freaking
Freaking
time.
Time.
Yeah.
That's so real.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just
it really is. Oh,
and then I just like I'm so annoyed with myself. I'm like,
it's like I could have had this thought literally 5 minutes ago. Like, hello,
Yeah.
like
So it's up with the phone and then just take a bunch of notes on the notes app. So
I leave my laptop on the bedside table for that reason.
okay.
Oh, it's not ruined for us, Wendy.
Yeah.
Because it's right in time
It
for
was-
us on StreamYard.
It was very much unruined. It was a good bit.
Unruined. It was a good bit. Yeah. Lavender got through half a research paper and got caffeinated.
You didn't share a line.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Might be. Let me find one.
Read the last paragraph.
The last paragraph. Oh, it's a very short paragraph because it's the end of the chapter. At least now, when he's stuck in a terrible conversation, he knows exactly what he can think about instead of paying attention.
Ooh, and that something is cute boy.
So true. Literally. He's like, how can I seduce this man? He's like, oh, I'm ready. I understand you. Let me seduce you.
Come on, I'm ready.
That's how you get woken up at 5 a.m. by Discord. Not if you're too much of a crone to learn how to use it.
Yeah,
There you
no,
go.
I don't have my laptop, but I do have my phone on my nightstand. So I'm like taking notes on the notes app, and then the screen is just blasting sun straight
Blinded.
into my face.
Also, Lydia is intrigued by your book. The crumbs you've been dropping me have me ready for the full meal.
Girl, you and me both. Or they, them. Sorry.
so
I don't know your
ready.
pronouns. I think it's girl.
I think girl.
Or woman.
But also
in
maybe
fact.
not.
Also, maybe not. You could be a robot.
Could be. Jessica got 1,193 words for that sprint. Really took advantage of those 5 minutes. Hell fucking yeah. Wendy did not finish through chapter 3, but I did make progress, which is important. And also, Jessica's written 2,231 words today.
Wow.
Yes. Everyone's crushing it. Yeah. Lots of development memes somewhere.
How long could it be, Katie?
How long could it
$10?
be? It's girl, also girl and girl.
I always say girl with a U.
Girl.
So if I ever say girl, it's like girl.
Girl. I think I'm more of a gwirl, like a GW
Gwirl?
or L. A gwirl.
Oh, I think my European
I always say gwirl.
tongue can't handle the GW. Whirl.
Can't get there. Gwirl. Gwirl. Yeah.
Girl.
Girl. She don't already had. Hers is.
Yeah.
Yes. That's why I have ellipsis on my phone. I can have a darker theme that doesn't blind me when I wake up in the middle of the night to write.
I mean, I'm sure my notes app, Google Keeps, comes in dark mode too, but I just like light modes. It just feels like it lifts my spirit. So
Ugh.
I use Scrivener light
Not
mode,
here.
Notion light mode, Notes app light mode.
No, my notes up.
Come
Notes
on, I'm ready. Oh,
up.
I love this.
Oh,
Like, and these are
Oof.
my notes so far. Like, these are my midnight
look at
thoughts.
I love it.
Oh, it wasn't anymore. I usually copy them into my document. Do I have? Oh yeah, this is a good one. This is my Viking it's not a Viking vampire anymore. It's a Viking fantasy. And
Ooh.
notes I've been taking for the last 4 years. Whoop.
Ooh, oh my goodness. Whoa. Oh my god, that's so many notes.
I mean, he
It's
loves
like a full
notes.
novel in there. It's a full draft in there.
I don't know about a full draft, but I don't know. As I said, I know that if I don't take notes, I forget it.
So true. All right. Thank you all for joining us. Do you have anything else to say?
Pre-order Triple Threat everywhere where books are pre-ordered.
So true.
And also buy Backhand Compliments and A Dark and Secret Magic. Everywhere books are sold.
Yeah, here, hold on. Here's a list of books for you guys to read to buy if you have not already.
This is required reading. This is the curriculum of the troublemakers.
This is the curriculum. Okay.
You know those personal curriculums people do?
Yeah, this is
We should
this
do
is
a
the
trouble
Troublemaker
curriculum.
These are all my friends' books, so we have a large stack here, everyone. Okay.
Okay.
Exquisite Corpse by Mars.
MG Ellison.
M.G. Ellison. Reverie in the Dark, also by M.G. Ellison. The Odds by Lindsay Puckett.
I love that cover.
Incarnate's Rise by Crystal. Down the Well by Veronica King.
Oh, what book is that?
What's Down the Well?
Why does yours
Took the
look
cover.
like that?
I took the cover
Oh,
off. The dust.
the
It's the dust
jacket.
jacket.
Yeah.
Because she's gorgeous.
She's stunning.
She's stunning. Jenny Was a Friend of Mine also by Mars. Grandma's Little Secret by Becca C. Smith. Thanks for Watching by Kate Kavanaugh. Grandma's Little Secret again, because I have 2 copies over there. A Dark and Secret Magic. And Backhand Compliments.
And Cliffs of Wayward, which is the second.
Books of Wayward.
You know, I know readathons, like I know there's a billion of them, but we should totally do like a Trouble Troop readathon.
A Trouble
Wouldn't that be
Troop
fun?
readathon. Wait,
Like a
no,
Trouble
we should
Troop
do books.
summer readathon?
Wait, that'd be so cute.
And we just read all the Trouble Troop books over the summer next year.
Oh, that's so
Let's
much
do
next
it.
year. Put it on your calendars, everyone.
I have a deadline
These
this
are
year, so I could not fathomly organize it.
Yeah, we have. God, yeah, no time. Oh, everyone is in. Oh wait, Exquisite Course started out of me because of the book. Yeah, it's another. But I have not read the other one, but I personally prefer This Exquisite Corpse.
There's 2? Oh.
There's another book called Exquisite Corpse, which I think is like this like weird, not weird, like splatterpunk horror novel. I think it is. But this is Mars. It's very spooky. Spooky.
Okay.
Oh my god, I swear I put thanks for watching, but apparently I didn't. Well,
We should.
Wendy, you know what to do.
Just spaghettiing the Troublemaker readathon next year. We should do like one book per troubleshooter, and like because it's got to be a bunch of books published.
So many books. I know. I like.
So
Well, I
many
feel like make a
genres.
spreadsheet. So make a spreadsheet of everyone's Troublemaker book.
Should we do like lead up rounds where people can vote on the books by the authors? So, like you can vote on which Mars book you want to read for the readathon,
Oh yeah.
or like which. I'm trying
Katie
to think.
Chandler
Yeah,
book?
which Katie Chandler book you want to read for a readathon?
So true, because
I know.
by next year there will be 2 of them.
Yeah.
Laura has quite a few. So true.
Laura has quite a few. I mean, Lydia has a bunch of books.
That's
Susan
true.
has a
Oh my
bunch of
god.
books.
Wait, I also have that one too. Oh my god, where is she? There it is.
Where is she?
Oh my god. Sorry, she's on my TBR pile. Sorry,
Only
Lydia.
friends.
I have her on my TBR pile. She wasn't in my friends stack yet because she's on my TBR.
And the premise
I
of
will
Only
read her
Friends
this year.
sounds so fun.
Oh my god. I'm so excited and ready. There she is. It's gorgeous. Also, the cover, absolutely stunning.
Smash.
He's
Sorry,
so
what
cute.
we're playing again?
I love it. Also, this paperback is so floppy. I know you had nothing to do with that, Lydia, but I'm complimenting you on it anyway.
I mean, BC also had a good flop to it.
That's true. We got some Atria does some floppy. We guys got some flop.
Oh, it's your sibling?
Yeah.
Oh, I knew that. I don't know why I was surprised. I knew that. We talked about that.
We're Atria siblings. Oh my god, our books kind of like match. Wait, oh
Ooh.
Lydia, our books are like twinsies. Both.
It looks like the spring version, like Only Friends is the spring version, and then Backhand and Compliments is the summer.
Oh my
like color
god.
scheme wise. Or maybe it's
Better
more
duo.
autumnal.
Oh yeah, because it's kind of like soft, but anyway.
Long story short.
We have so many friends who publish books. Oh god, spring and summer, so cute. We have so many friends who publish books, so that would be so much fun. We gotta put it on the docket.
Put it on the docket.
All right. Let's skedaddle so I can go eat lunch.
Bye.